Hey guys, and welcome back to Quality Shot Tennis. Today, Christmas has come early in March. We've got Sinner versus Alcaraz, part 8. It is 4-3 for Sinner. He's won the last 2 times they played. He's won the last 19 matches that he's played, period. Alcaraz has won his last 10 in Indian Wells. He's coming to make a statement. It's a battle of future generations, 2 young guys playing. What's up? I see we've already got a lot of people joining in. We've got the Sinner Alcaraz encounter. They always bring the best out of each other. We always get something crazy from their matches. So I'm excited to call it. Let me get the scoreboard working on here and looking good. 1 second. Let me get that working. Let me get that going. But what's up, everybody? What's up, Zeraphine? The players are coming on court. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all that stuff. Quality Shot Tennis, road to 10K. We're again there. Very excited. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new. What's up, MJ? What's up, Jovitz? Jovitz says, let's effing go. I'm so here for it. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Ariza Killer? What's up? What's up? Listen, this is, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of US Open 2022. I'll tell you why. Alcaraz was up, Sinner was up 2-1 in the head-to-head. It looked like Sinner was a problem for Alcaraz. He had match point. Alcaraz was so determined to not let Sinner have a chance at the first major before Alcaraz. He was determined to not let Sinner get ahead in the head-to-head right early. Alcaraz is like, no, wait your turn, wait in line. So now we're in a similar position. Sinner is up 4-3. Who is the favorite? It's up in the air. I'm going to go Sinner in 3 sets just because Sinner is so much in the habit of winning. But the case for Alcaraz is very, very strong. The case for Alcaraz is very, very strong. He loves these conditions. He won here last year. He's so motivated. And he's confident this week. So, what's up, Zeraphine? What's up, MJ? I appreciate y'all joining in. All right, let me get the scoreboard going on here. Yeah, I'll be here for the first point from the last, doing play-by-play, watch along like always. It's Sinner to serve first, by the way. Sinner will love that. Sinner will love that. Both these guys, absolute elite returners. Sinner now is an elite server, but Carlos's serve is going to be bettered a lot by these conditions. So that's something for Alcaraz, which is good. Hey, what's up, Lexi? I love how much hype this rivalry is getting already, too, which is fun. Maybe it's just like in my head. I'm hyped for it. No, I see on Twitter all the time people are talking about it. It's great. Sinner and Alcaraz way too chummy. All right, well. Hey, what's up, Lexi? What's up, Matt, as well? These guys are good friends, but when they get on court, they are intense battlers, to say the least. We're going to get started soon with the score. Sinner serving first. We're getting it all warmed up. It's compelling on both sides of the rivalry. I say go Alcaraz. Okay. All right. I say Sinner wins in 3. I got the same, Matt. What's up, Joe? Always fun. Indian Wells, huge tournament. They played here in the semifinals last year. Alcaraz won that in 2 sets. Sinner had a set point in the first set. But Alcaraz managed to fight back. Then they played a sensational match in Miami. Obviously, that rally, but that match was crazy altogether. And it's always pretty good. It's always pretty good. And Beijing was not very close. Sinner kind of rocked Alcaraz. It was probably the most one-sided match that they've had so far, even including the match that they played in Challenger tournament. So, but that means Alcaraz is going to be determined to not make it so one-sided. Sinner wins easy. Jeez, Lexi. All right, well, let's see. Link, Mateo, Tennis Channel showing it. Tennis TV is showing it. I don't have a much better link than that. Pablo, you show the game, just commentate. I'm just commentator. I don't have rights to that. But here we go. I'm so freaking pumped. So excited for this, to say the least. Players are currently warming up. Jerome, pumped for this. I just can't wait. I don't know if it's radiating off me, but I just can't wait. Sinner in 2. Okay. Sinner wins easy. I read Alcaraz. I think he wins in 3. Okay. I mean, listen, we got so many Sinners and so many Alcarazes. It's awesome. If Alcaraz didn't pick up his level this week, then I don't know if we would have this kind of thing where we'd have a back and forth. But the fact that he's played so well this week and just looks so smart, so dialed in, and it's so obvious he loves these conditions. It's kind of high altitude, high bounce, and surely it helps the serve, which is often very topspin, very kick serve. Yeah, the players are currently warming up. We already got 80 people in chat, by the way. I appreciate 80 people on the stream. Already appreciate everybody joining in for the Sinner Alcaraz epic. Jannik to serve first here. All right, Jannik at the line. We are getting it all started. Jannik Sinner to serve first against Carlos Alcaraz. Serve the forehand of Carlos, forehand of Sinner. The backhand of Carlos. That goes long. 15 love for Sinner. 15 love. Keep the predictions going, by the way. Maybe one tiebreaker. So these two have played a tiebreaker every match that they've played so far. Every single match that they've played so far, we've seen at least one tiebreaker. Shows how close their matches are. Always at least one tiebreaker. They played a crazy tiebreaker at Wimbledon. When they played at Wimbledon, that was the one set that Alcaraz won. They played two insane tiebreakers at the U.S. Open. One was like 11-9 for Sinner, maybe 9-7. It's been a crazy rivalry right from the get-go, really. Forehand of Carlos, the backhand of Alcaraz, backhand Sinner. The backhand of Alcaraz, coming backhand, forehand Sinner. The forehand of Alcaraz, cross court, forehand Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz, that goes wide. 30 love for Jannik. Let me know what's been your favorite Sinner Alcaraz match so far. I feel like there's a pretty obvious answer. Okay, better question, because everybody's gonna say the U.S. Open. What's your favorite Sinner Alcaraz match so far that's not the U.S. Open match? What is your favorite so far that's not the U.S. Open match? I actually am gonna say Umag. Umag was amazing. Umag was like, I liked Umag because I was like, before Umag happened, I was already very excited by the potential of the rivalry. But after Umag happened, I was like, man, this is going to be crazy. If Sinner can beat Alcaraz 6-1, 6-1 on clay, and for them to play the level they did, I was just like, wow, Alcaraz is going to bring the absolute best out of Sinner. Sinner is going to bring the absolute best out of Alcaraz. So I'm going to go Umag as actually my favorite outside the U.S. Open. 30-15 here for Sinner. Serve down the tee, forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the ground, 40-15. 40-15, Alki and the Bees. If Alcaraz has to verse Sinner and the Bees, Alcaraz is losing. Don't get it twisted. If the Bees come out, it's done. It's donezo for Alcaraz. He's gotta keep them away. Serve from Sinner. The forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the net from Sinner, 40-30. 40-30. We got a lot of predictions. Alcaraz in 3, Sinner in 2, Sinner in 3. I said Sinner in 3. 40-30 here for Jannik. Serve. Sinner out wide. That's a great serve from Sinner. 1-0. Listen, Sinner against Lehechka, not the best service performance. He's been very good on serve, but here's what the Indian Wells courts are going to do. They're going to try their best to neutralize Jannik's power and his depth that he's consistently been getting through the court. And that's going to be interesting to watch. And these courts, they really favor, Alcaraz to be able to build out the points like he likes to do. He likes the slower surface. I mean, he likes Madrid, and people say Madrid plays fast. It's a clay court, It plays fast for a clay court. It's high altitude for a clay court. But this is like his bread and butter. This is Alcaraz's bread and butter. Let's see if Sinner keeps the win streak alive. But dare I say, if Sinner wins this match, I think very good chance that, listen, Sinner loves playing in Miami as well. This might be the match to kind of end off Sinner's win streak. So we'll see what Alcaraz can do. That B thing was insane, yeah. I guess everybody turned it into a joke. I kind of feel bad for Carlos. But it was funny. Smash goes in somehow from Sinner. Or lob goes in somehow from Sinner. Smash put away from Alcaraz. 15 love. The crowd is already into it. Early stages. But yeah, their matches so far. I said this on previous streams. I watched their first match in Paris pretty much all the way through, and then I caught Umag from like the first. Like I've been following both guys since Challengers. I definitely picked up. Like I really started watching Alcaraz more and more after his win against Tsitsipas at the U.S. Open, which I think is true for most. Sinner, I started watching him more and more after. Where was it exactly? I started following like every match that Sinner played after the Australian Open 2022 when he started working with Cahill. But I started really becoming a fan of his play during the French Open 2020. when he versed against Rafa and against Zverev there. But yeah, this is always an exciting rivalry. It always comes with something good. They've played on all three surfaces. Backhand of Sinner, that goes long, 30-15 for Alcaraz. The serving is going to be a big thing for Carlos here. He got 79% of his first serves in against Zverev, which was very good. He played insane against Zverev. I mean, 6-3, 6-1 is a crazy scoreline. Hey, what's up, David? Good to have you joining in. And let me know your prediction as well. I don't think I heard your prediction. What's the ATP record for most wins in a row? I'll let you know in a minute. Backhand, cross court to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Sinner. The backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Sinner again. Big. Down line forehand. Alcaraz retrieving. Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. That goes wide. Ooh. It's spicing up. 30-all. 53 for Borg, Joe. Yeah, Borg and Vilas. Was it Borg maybe? One of them, I think, had 56. Vilas won a lot in a row. Vilas won 46 matches in a row. But maybe it was Borg who had the most. Yeah, Borg 49 in a row. Let's see. I feel like somebody had like 56 or something. I'm going on a blank. Okay, yeah, so Borg had 53. Yeah, David, you're absolutely right. And Vilas had 46. Next up, I guess, is Djokovic with 43, and then McEnroe with Federer with 42. McEnroe's there too. All right, serve from. It's where you've got different websites saying different numbers. Yeah, exactly. I saw that. Somebody missed out on McEnroe's like early 42 in a row, which is strange. All right, Deuce here on Alcaraz service game. This is big for Alcaraz. Probably not good for him to go down super early. These matches tend to have a lot of breaks in them because, like I said, they're both elite returners. And I think we're going to see a lot of that. I think we're going to see a lot of chances for Alcaraz to break the center serve. And Alcaraz's serve probably still not quite where he wants it to be. So probably vice versa as well. Serve from Alcaraz. Kick serve to the backhand of Sinner. Backhand of Alcaraz. The backhand of Sinner. Backhand of Alcaraz. The forehand of Sinner. That's in the net. Not a great error from Jannik off the forehand on a big point. Advantage for Carlos. Sinner, it's such a heavy ball. Yeah, absolutely. Just constant pace and constant pace generation. It's crazy. It's really hard to, find any kind of leeway in the point, especially when he's such a good defender now as well. Wow, yeah, yep, it's Borg. Okay. Some 49, some 53. Yeah, I don't know what the distinction is. Surely that would be objective and clear. Back and across court. That hits the tape. Back and aside from Sinner, 1-1. We're at 1-1. This is my favorite rivalry of the moment. And I love it. Every time that these two play, Alcaraz Djokovic I really get excited at the moment for Alcaraz Djokovic before the rivalry in general. I don't know. Sinner Alcaraz is the rivalry I'm the most excited about every time that they play. And excited for what it's going to look like as it keeps going as well. 1-1. We're still early stages. Alcaraz got out of a deuce game there at 0-1. Serve from Sinner. Out wide. Forehand of Carlos. The forehand of Sinner. Inside out. That's a great forehand from Jannik. There you go from Jannik. 15 love. Any famous geezers courtside? I haven't seen any, but I'm sure there are some. We'll see it. Well, I'll keep an eye out if they show any. All right, Sinner serve. Out wide, backhand Carlos. The forehand of Sinner. Cross court, forehand of Carlos. That's big, and that goes long. 30 love. 30 love. Do keep joining in, guys. I'll be here from first point to last for this one. For sure. Listen, if I'm commentating or no, I'm watching every point. That's an ace from center, 40 love. 10 minutes played so far. 40 love. Good serving from Jannik. Serve from center. That goes out. Second serve. Second serve center. Kicked. Serve and volley. Ooh. Carlos goes for a pass cross court. Center, I guess, kind of urging him on to try to go for something like that. That was a low percentage play, but anyways, 40 love. 2-1 for center. He served and volleyed a few times in this tournament. I think that's something that's going to be good against Carlos to do. I think Carlos asks for that, especially with the drop shot. When you come to net, it kind of neutralizes that option for a drop shot from Carlos, among other things. And that's the thing that I want to point out as well. It's not just Alcaraz that doesn't like playing center. I don't think center likes playing Alcaraz very much. Obviously, I'm saying don't like. I'm sure they both love playing each other because they both play absolutely crazy when they do. But it's it's a curse and it's also great because these two, centers still struggle sometimes with the net game, the transition game, with the drop shots for sure. And this kind of thing, the slices, these are the kind of things that you kind of need to figure out against Alcaraz as he's throwing you every single mix-up, all of the variety, every shot in the book. Guess what? When he's throwing you every shot in the book, center's got to come with some answers. And it's kind of hard to answer that just with kind of ball bashing, which is not just what center is, but he needs to become more and use all the full skill set that he has. And center is such a talented guy and is able to do those things that it really brings the best out of center. And Alcaraz is forced to not let center just dictate and push him behind the court. He's forced to play aggressive and really switch things up to figure out a way into the match. So it really becomes a very interesting affair. But I do think that center power is going to be neutralized here. So the conditions, I think, favor Alcaraz a little bit. But center is the most informed. By the way, something's going on here. Not exactly sure what. Okay, players are going to stay on court, but apparently there's a little bit of rain. So there's maybe a small rain delay here. I only just listened into this. Apparently the court is a little bit slippery. There's going to be a slight delay here. The umpire just announced it to the crowd. All right. I'm going to stay on, see what happens. Center sitting with a very excited ball girl, by the way. Center holding the umbrella. Very funny images. But they're just waiting. It's not hard rain. It's not like the golf versus soccer rain. But yeah. They're currently just chilling. Carota boys leaving the stadium as well. Wow, they're showing the conversation of Center and the ball girl. Center is such a nice dude. Center just asked the ball girl, "How long have you been a ball kid?" She says it's her 3rd year being a ball kid. This must be making her life right now. That's crazy. Yeah, match is interrupted. Yeah, we can kind of chill out. Yesterday, when there was a rain delay for the golf Zachary, we did a tier list. I don't think it's going to be a long enough delay for us to do tier lists and other long random stuff while we wait. I don't think that's going to happen. But here, I'll ask. I'm interested. Do you guys think that Alcaraz is going to be able to win a major this year? How far do you think Alcaraz can go this year? Do you think he's back in form, Alcaraz? And do you think he's going to be able to win a major this year? I'm gonna say yes. I kind of like him coming into Roland Garros. I don't know if it's gonna be Roland Garros. He could win. Like he's good at all of them. But I'm high on Alcaraz. Like I'm high on Sinner and all. Like I think Alcaraz is gonna win a major. He's won a major the last couple of years. Won every year. Doesn't mean he'll win one this year, but we're gonna see. Alcaraz will win RG. Joe, I mean, I kind of hinted at it. I have the same guess. That's my prediction. It's not to say that will come true, but that's my prediction. Yeah, I mean, I think he has something to prove at Roland Garros. He has like an 88% win rate on clay courts since 2021, which is fantastic. It's his best surface. He's going to have something to prove. He lost to Zverev in the quarterfinals of Roland Garros a couple years ago in a great match. Lost to Djokovic last year. He played amazing, but then he just started cramping. So yeah, I think it's going to be, by the way, it looks like maybe they're going to come on court now. Let's see. Or no. Sinner's putting his racket in the racket bag. Let me see. Supervisor or the umpire. I think supervisor seems to be talking with Sinner. Okay, it looks like Sinner might be walking off court. What happened? Bit of rain, MJ. What's the weather over there like in the desert? I'll look it up. I'll look up what the weather is at the moment. It's not heavily raining, but there seems to be a bit of rain. Yeah, listen, the forecast just has today for rain. Tomorrow is fine. And so is every other day, literally till next Saturday. It's just today that has rain for some reason. The rain is going to calm down. Currently, it's at 35%. Here, Indian Wells weather hourly. This is what I did yesterday too. What happened, MTO? No, rain delay. Rain delay. I'll put the banner on the screen so everyone kind of sees what's going on. Here, I'm currently putting on a banner. It's about to go up to show banner on the screen. All right, there you go. Cool. Hopefully that's noticeable. So 10 hours in Indian Wells. So, okay. All right, so this one, I don't know how accurate this is, wonderground.com, but it's apparently showing the hourly weather for Indian Wells. 39% rain at 2 p.m., which is right now. 41%, that's not a very good sign, to be honest. It's pretty high. 41% at 3, 38% at 4, and then it starts calming down to like 24%. But yeah, I don't know. It might only get harder than it is right now. Play suspended. All right, there you go. I don't know if this is rain delay and goes 3 sets and breakers. I'll be doing the mini match in 4 hours. Oh, well. Yeah, that's fair, David. Yeah. Yeah, even myself, I was planning to have a movie night with some friends and fam later. So hopefully it doesn't go quite that long. But whatever happens, I'll try to call it. Anticlimax. Yeah. What do the players do during a rain delay? Sit around, chill out, probably keep their bodies moving a little bit. Just to not completely freeze up, although they haven't played very much so far. Talk to their coaches. There's not a whole lot to talk about so far, although the coaches will find something to say. The coaches will find something to complain about. And yeah, we'll see. That's kind of what happens during the rain delay. We'll see how long this kind of goes. Poor David. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. I've heard people play Uno if it's incredibly long. That sounds like a fun tradition. Spin bike and cheeky, a banana or something. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to head off just until the match gets resumed, but I will be right back when the match gets resumed. I don't know if it's going to be that long, but I also just have absolutely no idea how long it's going to be because the rain does seem like it's possible it's going to get longer. No worries though. I will be back as soon as the match resumes. So please come back to this channel for that. And yeah, I'm going to hop off just until it's back, but I'll keep a close eye. As soon as it's back, I'll be back with the match call. All right. I'll see you guys when the match resumes. Hey guys, what's up? We're back for the call of Sinner versus Alcaraz. Thank you everybody for being patient. It's been literally 3 hours since the last ball. What's up, everybody? We still got the match going. Let me take that rain delay banner off. There's no more rain delay. We've had enough of it. I've had enough of it. All right, what's up, everybody? Let me fix up the lighting, but they're currently practicing serves, so that's what's going on. They're about to get started. All right, here we go. Hopefully that's looking good. I like that. All right, cool. All right, 30 seconds left until the match starts back. We got Sinner Alcaraz. Let me get the scoreboard on. So we have that. All right. It doesn't look like there's supposed to be more delays. It wasn't the forecast for those 3 hours to be super rainy. But now I think we're good. So we're getting it started. But I don't understand why Indian Wells does not have a roof. It is a Masters 1000. I know it's California, but it can rain. The fact that it doesn't have a roof has really hindered the last couple of days. So that's something I would suggest quite highly. Just add a roof. Add a roof in there. Hey, what's up, Powell? Zerafine, finally. Yes. Yes. Finally. What's up, Ignacio? As well. The winner is going to be Sinner. No exists other possibility. Okay, Lewis. You know what? I like it. Whatever. No, Carlos got a big chance here. He likes these conditions, but, we'll see, though. We'll see. No one knows. All right. That should have the score in a minute. All right. Set 1-2-1. All right, cool. Alcaraz to serve. Here we go. Watching history. Serve from Alcaraz. Really, another thing about the Sinner Alcaraz match, by the way, Sinner was Beijing was the start of Sinner picking up to his insane level where he's won 36 of his last 38 matches. This is the first Sinner Alcaraz match where Sinner is also a major champion, and they're both playing for world number 2 as well. Whoever wins is world number 2. Sinner could be top 2 for the first time, and man, would he deserve it. See what happens. Back and cross court. That goes long. Left 15 for Sinner. Love 15 for Sinner. We're going to watch how Sinner can hit through the court if Alcaraz will watch his errors as well. We'll see what happens. But use the court to his advantage. Build out the points. That's why he did so well here last year to beat Sinner, to beat Medvedev. Serve down the tee. That goes long, goes wide. Second serve here from Carlos. Kick serve back into Sinner. Back into Carlos. The forehand of Sinner goes long. 15-all. Last year at Indian Wells wasn't a perfect match from the two of them. I would have argued that to that point, it was probably maybe the lowest level between the two that we had seen in a match. Definitely lower than Wimbledon, Umag, and the U.S. Open. Paris could be argued, but it was very high level. It was a couple years before, so they hadn't fully advanced yet to the players they'd become, but it was still high level. Backhand cross court to the backhand Sinner, backhand to backhand Sinner, back to the backhand Carlos. Both have fantastic backhands and forehands. Forehand cross court to the forehand to Sinner. Backhand to Carlos, inside out. It's a great shot, squash shot. Sinner, forehand to Carlos. Inside out, backhand to Sinner. Down the line, open stance, forehand to Carlos. That's in the net. What a treat it is to watch these two play. It's 15-30. Like I said earlier when this match started, Alcaraz does not want to go down an early break, though. Maybe because of the rain, the court will get slower. The moisture may make the balls heavier, which can potentially benefit Alcaraz. Yeah, for sure. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. I agree. I agree, Powell. And that's a good analysis as well. Yeah. I'm not sure that it's going to be a big factor, but maybe. I mean, the conditions are already favoring Alcaraz. So let's just see how Alcaraz shows up. When he showed up to play Zverev, Alcaraz had no pressure on him because people didn't know exactly what to expect. But after he beat Zverev the way he did, now he's got pressure on him again. That's a backhand out again from Carlos, 1540. After the delay with the Bs against Zverev, Alcaraz didn't have a great start following that. That's not what I meant to say. He had a great start following the Bs, so let's see if he can replicate that here. So far, it's not looking so good. The Zverev match, he did great. Let's see if he can do the same thing here. Right now, he's down 1540. Serve from Carlos. That's in the net. Second serve. Serve from Carlos. Kick serve. Let's go. It goes long. Not a great start. 3-1 for Sinner. First break of the match. Likely not the last either, but let's see. 3-1 for Sinner. By the way, before the rain delay, just look at what we're dealing with so far. Just early stats, especially on the serve. Yeah, Sinner serving. I mean, these stats from Sinner are crazy. And Carlos' serve stats are not very high. Winners, unforced errors. 1 winner, 5 unforced for Alcaraz. So Alcaraz needs to up his game. Real early, though. We are real early. But it's 3-1 for Sinner. Sinner at 3-1. Sinner serve back into Carlos. Forehand of Sinner back into Carlos. The backhand of Sinner, forehand to Carlos. The forehand of Sinner, cross court. That goes wide. Carlos at love 15. Nothing super crazy yet. We haven't really seen a super flashy winner or something that fully surprises us. Nothing crazy so far. Just first 4 games, though. Love 15. Sure, that will change. 21 minutes played. Not counting the 3 hours of rain. Love 15 here. Sinner at the line. Kick serve. The backhand of Carlos. Back into Sinner. The forehand of Carlos. Forehand to Sinner again. To the forehand of Carlos. Going forehand to forehand. Back into Sinner. Backhand slice of Carlos. Forehand to Sinner. Inside out to the back into Carlos. Forehand to Sinner. The forehand of Carlos. That goes wide. That goes long. 15 all. Love this rivalry. 15 all. By the way, a lot of people say that Sinner Alcaraz is kind of the best rivalry of the young generations coming up. It makes me wonder about what are going to be some other like top tier rivalries we're going to see over the next few years, because clearly we're not going to have just one. I think Draper Alcaraz is going to be quite good too. Draper is a guy who hits big and can push Alcaraz way behind the court. I'm going to be interested. Runa is also a guy to throw in the mix. Menzik, who knows? Menzik Alcaraz could be crazy. Artur Fils is a talented guy. It's going to be interesting to see how the next era kind of unfolds. And a lot of these guys, they might still be teenagers, but already they're looking promising. Dino Prismic, who knows? Korda, forehand inside out, back into Sinner, jumping up. Forehand to Carlos, squash shot into the net. So it's 30-15 for Sinner. Sinner, so good. By the way, 3rd year in a row, just a weird stat for you, 3rd year in a row that a guy comes into Indian Wells playing Alcaraz on a 19-match win streak. All of the last 3 years that's happened. 2022, Rafael Nadal had a 19-match win streak coming in. He won. He got to 20. Then the next year, different generation, Medvedev came in to play Alcaraz the final of Indian Wells' 19-match win streak. He lost. Now it's Sinner trying to see if he wins or loses. He's at a 19-match win streak. Completely different generation as well. So I thought that was quite funny. Forehand Carlos. Oh, that's big. That's a Carlos Alcaraz forehand. First real winner of the match so far. Usually this rivalry is full of winners. So far it's been a few errors. I mean, have been winners, but that was the first real flashy winner that we've seen. Sinner sliding on hard courts like it's nothing. Left that too central, too short. That's not something you want to do against Carlos or against Sinner. By the way, like always, feel free to say hi in chat if you're joining in. Appreciate everybody stopping by. We're going to keep it going. Center Alcaraz, part 8. Serve out wide, forehand to Carlos. The forehand to center, down the line, back into Carlos. Slice. Oh, what a shot. Backhand pickup from center. Center didn't expect Carlos to get it. That, you know, I don't know if he expected him to get it. Solid. 30-40. Center probably should have hit that as a volley, or at least he should have backed up more. The way he hit it was very low percentage. But he had to react fast. Tennis is a fast reacting game. We're at 30-40 here. Break point for Alcaraz. Serve here from center. Down the tee, forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand of center. Inside in, forehand of Alcaraz is shanked. That goes long. Back to deuce. A few too many errors from the racket of Alcaraz. A few too many errors from that forehand as well. We'll see if some mental baggage starts carrying on for Alcaraz playing center. It is still a close head-to-head. 4-3, but he has lost the last 2 encounters. And they've played, almost every time they've played, it's been close. Forehand, back cross court, forehand to center, to the forehand of Carlos. Forehand to center, forehand of Alcaraz. It's rallying from the back. That's some great pace generation from center. Squash shot from Alcaraz is great. Backhand, sliding on hard courts now. Alcaraz, backhand, down the line, center gets it. Backhand down the line, center. Lob, way up high. No way. That's going in. Forehand slap to the forehand of center. This is a center Alcaraz rally. Absurd. We didn't get that yet. And it's advantage to center. We didn't get that yet. Wow. That was an absurd lob from center. I don't know how he even did that. The dexterity he has, the reach. It's a great forehand from Alcaraz from that position. But center just so strong. That was incredible. On the defense. That could be a pivotal point as well at deuce. 20-shot rally. By about 30 multiples, the best point in the match so far. Advantage for center. First serve is well wide. Second serve for the Italian. Kick serve. Oh, Alcaraz runs around it. Forehand. Inside out. It's a great return, though. Forehand. It's a drop shot. Alcaraz will do that. Center with a backhand cross court. That's delicate. That's nice. That's sweet. 4-1. 4-1. All right, I'll be right back, guys. But we're here for the post rain delay center Alcaraz. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. 4-1. 4-1, Alcaraz to serve. He's got to do much better in this service game. We'll go down, way down on those errors. First serve, out wide. That's a wicked return. Djokovic, like, backhand of center. Now it's the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of center. Cross court, forehand of Alcaraz. There's a drop shot. Oh, backhand of center is so fast, but that goes out. 15 love for Alcaraz. Let's go, Alcaraz. See what you can do. Get his teeth into this. Dean Love. Dean Love. Hey, what's up, Diego? Does anybody have a link, please? Sorry, I don't, but I'm sure Tennis Channel showing it, Tennis TV showing it. But no, I don't have a link for anywhere free. Sorry. Unless you have Tennis Channel, but for streaming or anything, I don't have a free link. Serve from Carlos. Kick serve to the backhand of center, forehand of Carlos. The backhand of center, forehand of Carlos. Forehand of center, backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand of center, forehand cross court. That goes in the net. Center is just so good and rallying so well. He is so locked in. He likes playing Carlos, especially now that he's only added more and more tools into his game. His serve is solid. I mean, center is a problem, man. Center is a problem for Alcaraz. He's a problem. And he's so good on defense, too. Alcaraz is the defense king, but Sinner is able to, like, defend and so consistently, like Djokovic, just so consistently get such great depth on it. And, like, I don't know. How do you poke holes through Sinner? It's like a more aggressive Novak. That's a drop shot into the net. Poor. Almost feels like he's kind of going off from where he left off in Beijing the second set. I hate to say that, but at this point, it's not great. 2 winners and 10 unforced errors for Alcaraz. Needs to up his game quick. So from Carlos, that goes long. Serve out wide, back in the center, cross court to the backhand slice of Alcaraz. Forward swing volley. How does Sinner step into the court and just, he has full control of the court? Take me back to Roger Federer. Listen. I mean, I know Carlos is kind of like Federer in the way, like, he has so many, just inventing new shots all the time. But listen, I mean, Sinner, just the way he can just step forward and just full control of the court and find winners and find ways to just keep being aggressive and stepping in. Forehand inside out, back in the center. Drop volley of Alcaraz, half volley. Oh, that's great from Sinner. He's had a double break, 5-1. Give me that Jannik. I was worried for him, I'll be honest, to start off this match. Alcaraz will still have something to say. I feel confident, but what a start from Jannik already. Jeez. He's Louise. He has somewhere to be. The GOAT. Yeah, for sure. What's up, David? Incredible points from the beginning of the match. That's what I expected from this matchup. Yeah, my prediction is still Sinner and straights, although it can go a different way. Yeah, I said Sinner in 3 sets, but I did feel confident about the Sinner pick. I felt really confident about the Sinner pick, even with how well Alcaraz played against Zverev. But, you know, I understand anybody who went with Alcaraz. The arguments speak for themselves. With how well, especially with how well these conditions work for him. So, also winning here last year. Trying to keep his world number 2 spot, trying to make a statement. But Sinner just in the habit of winning, and that's dangerous. 15 love. It's 3 points away from the set. Sinner serve down T. That goes wide. Second serve. Yeah, the points are so good. They really push the best out of each other. The rallies that we've gotten, the couple. But Alcaraz with a few too many errors, so we're not seeing that many of those rallies, to be honest. Get at me on Twitch. I have a link. All right. Hey, what's up, Ben? What do you do? What did you do in the break, Anthony? So, some friends and some fam came over for a movie night. So, I spoke a little bit to them. I did a workout. Did a few things. I wrote a script that I'm working on right now for like a movie script. Something I like to do in my time. And yeah, those are a few things. I wanted to play tennis, but it was so stressful because I kept having to look at the tennis TV thing and like see, are they back? Are they back? And it was so confusing. They started showing Lehechka versus Sinner. I was like, it's such a, like, can I just know when they're gonna come back? Like, it was so stressful that I have to keep checking. I don't want to miss it when they return. But anyway, I try to keep updated. Two points away is Jannik. Sinner playing so well. Serve down T4 and a Carlos. Carlos is completely out of it, to be honest, though. 40-15. 2 breadstick sets in a row for Sinner, by the way, potentially. Trying to get to 20 matches in a row. 17-0 to start the season. Continuing off where he left off in 2023. And I'm not just talking about Davis Cup. Talking about the ATP Finals where he beat Djokovic. I'm talking about Beijing, Vienna, Canada, Wimbledon. Even the start of the year. 3 consecutive Masters semis. Miami, Monte Carlo. It's been building up. It's been a slow build up to this unstoppable Jannik Sinner form. Sinner's confidence right now. He doesn't even know what losing is. He's like, he doesn't have any proof that he should lose ever. Maybe he'll never lose a match again. Why should he think any different? He's a new Jannik Sinner. This version of Jannik Sinner arguably has not lost a match yet. Why should he feel like he can lose? He's like, I'll go on the court, I'll win. Sinner right now is confidence that we'll not see again from this player. Often when that happens, you see these crazy kind of runs. I think that's what we're seeing. Forehand inside out, back into Sinner. Forehand to Carlos, forehand to Sinner, cross court, forehand to Carlos. Back cross court, forehand to Sinner, hits over it. Backhand to backhand now. Forehand Carlos. Too many errors from the racket of Carlos. I mean, it ramped up as the set went on. It looked okay before the rain delay, but ever since the rain delay, I mean, I think the total points won was like 5 for Alcaraz. It felt like Sinner was winning just about everything. Bit of a hyperbole. I'm sure it was a little bit closer, but Sinner gets the set 6-1. There you go. Let's go, Jannik. Breadstick. I feel like I'm in some kind of dream. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's Carlos. A little bit disappointing, to be honest. Just kind of went away in that set. 2 winners, 12 errors. Even Jannik's isn't great. 5 winners, 9 unforced, but I mean, it's whatever. But yeah, anyway. Carlos went away. Let's see if he can ramp it up in the second. I hope he can, honestly. I really hope so. Hey, what's up, Prakash? I must be tripping. Is Sinner the new Alcaraz? Maybe we had it all wrong. You know what I mean? Maybe we had it all wrong. No, they're both going to be great players, but yeah, maybe Sinner is better than Alcaraz. Who knows? I'm not jumping to any conclusions. Alcaraz could still be better, but I'm just saying Sinner is a bad matchup for Alcaraz as well, so that can tilt things. But still, yeah, Sinner at this point, he might be better than pretty much anybody expected. Even myself, and I've been for like 3 or 4 years, I've been saying that Sinner is a future world number 1. I've been saying that to people. I've been saying that Sinner is a future multi-major champion. But whenever I said that, I was thinking like 4 or 5 majors probably. It didn't really occur to me that he could maybe even potential for more. But he's looking unbelievable. He's sharing stats with that very few people reach. I mean, this dude has won 36 of his last 38 matches. He's beat Djokovic 3 of the last 4 times they played. Screw the 36 of the last 38 matches. That alone shows that he's on another planet right now. Because I know Djokovic is like 30, 36, but he won 4 of the 5 biggest events last year. So let's see how Alcaraz shows up. He needs to show up way better. This might be the first real route of the rivalry. Every match that they played has had a tiebreaker. Let's see how Alcaraz responds. I expect him to. Alcaraz very rarely loses in straight sets. Very rare. Very, very, very rare. He'll fight. Kick serve. Back into Sinner. Forehand to Carlos. Back cross court. Forehand to Sinner. Forehand to Carlos. Inside out. That's a great start for Alcaraz. Let's go, Carlos. Pick it up. 15 love. Carlos will not go away easy. Yeah. Of course he is, but we can notice some similarities. Yeah, I agree. I think Sinner has similarities to Djokovic that are pretty. Yeah, that's what I said. So kind of like Sinner, Djokovic, more power aggression. Yeah, I agree. I mean, both of them are such big three nerds. I'm sure Sinner and Alcaraz. They grew up, trying to be the best player in the world in an era where they had to study who the greats are, and the greats were Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic the whole time that they were growing up. Literally the whole time, right? Nadal's literally been playing for like 20 years. Roger, much more than that. Djokovic has been around, since like 2006? Alcaraz was born in 2003. So ever since Alcaraz can remember, these are the three guys that have been at the top of the game. These are who these two have studied. So you can see some similarities, but I'd agree also that we need to differentiate that they are their own players as well. But yeah, the similarities are obvious, and there's a reason. There's a reason for that. Surely. That goes out wide from Alcaraz, second serve. From Carlos at 30-15. Forehand of center to the forehand of Carlos. Hits over it well. Cross court. Forehand of center. Flat. Cross court. Great shot. Backhand. Back inside out. Forehand of Carlos. That's in the net. It just feels like whenever he's pushed a little bit, Alcaraz is making an error. He looks nervous, to be honest, Alcaraz. He looks a little bit nervous. I've seen him be nervous a few times in these kind of big pressure matches. I wouldn't say it's the first time. Alcaraz so good at, rarely is losing before the semifinals. I mean, it's happened a few times over the last couple months, but it's pretty rare. But once he's getting to the semifinals, he's lost a few times in the semis or quarters the last 6 months. But yeah, we'll see. Forehand to Carlos. That's a good volley though. 40-30. Big vamos. He's got to pick it up. He's got to mix it up as well. All right, 40-30 here for Carlos with a great forehand volley and a big vamos. Serve here from Carlos. Kicked out wide, back in the center. The forehand of Carlos. That's in the net. Goes for the drop shot. I like it, though. Like I said, he needs to mix it up. It's fine. That's fine. I'd rather he do that than just miss a simple neutral forehand. Like, he's got to mix this up. If that's not working, just getting to neutral points, then he's got to mix it up. That's how he likes to play, so he shouldn't play any other way. First serve goes long. Second serve here for Alcaraz. Big serve. Down the line. That's a great return off the backhand. Center, such amazing footwork. Get around to the forehand. Backhand center to the backhand of Carlos. Forehand center. That's in the net. Advantage to Carlos. Great point there. Built out the point well. By the way, we got over 60 people on stream. Appreciate everybody joining in. Thank you guys for watching. Sinner Alcaraz. I'll be here till the last point. And I'll also be doing the Paul versus Medvedev after the match as well. David was going to do it initially, but I think it's just the rain delay, I think, ruined things. Got too late. But yeah, I will be doing that one. Serve. Carlos to the back in the center. That's a great return. Backhand slice. Way deep. Forehand to center. Back inside out to the backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand. To the forehand of Alcaraz. Cross court forehand in the net. 1-0 for Alcaraz. You don't count this dude out. He's got 1-0. By the way, that's how you brand the match, right? From the perspective of Alcaraz. Don't count him out. Celebrate that point before it went to the net, Carlos. Oh, it's a big vamos. It'd be great if that's his grunt now. Vamos. Vamos. That'd be a crazy grunt. Talk too much. Must be tripping a center in New Alcaraz, yeah. I predicted Alcaraz in 3, but I really hope Jannik takes it in straights. Yeah, I've got Sinner in 3. A lot of people went Alcaraz in 3. That's the most common prediction I've seen. So many people saying Alcaraz. Everybody, it's so funny, the flip-flop. Well, I'll be honest though, like David, the Alcaraz in 3 makes sense, right? I said that too, but it's crazy to me that so many people now are like so confident Alcaraz is going to win. I think people quickly forget how good Alcaraz is. People quickly forget how good Sinner is. This match is so up in the open for who wins it, but just because of how much Sinner's been winning, I go Jannik. And because this was really the first tournament where Alcaraz has found form, that factor alone made me go Sinner in 3 sets, but it's very close. And I do think Alcaraz will win a set even still. That goes in the ground from Alcaraz, 15 love for Sinner. Thank you, Abby, to be here. Yeah, nice. Appreciate you, Ben. There's this Italian interview with Sinner after AOK. He said he didn't have a simple alcohol. He thought about what he did wrong to lose the first 2 sets. Yeah. Well, that's what makes him a champ, right? He keeps on going to the next thing. You have to find happiness in your wins as well, but yeah, he wants to keep improving. Serve from Jannik. The forehand to Carlos, that's a big return. Let's go Alcaraz, 15 all. It's just we can't find these good points in succession from Alcaraz. Can't say the word succession without thinking about the word succession. I just finished that. Finally. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Serve from Sinner. Out wide. Forehand Carlos. That goes out. 30-15 for Sinner. He also said sometimes in restaurants he orders cheaper pasta because he still respects money. Yeah, Sinner seems like a genuine nice dude, so that's cool. I do like it when he gets a little bit more like animated and stuff, but that's my favorite version of Sinner. But yeah, no, I mean, these are both great, humble guys in real life. It's quite obvious. So both Sinner and Alcaraz are great sportsmen. 40-15 for Sinner. That was a yell. Maybe it was from Alcaraz. Couldn't even tell, to be honest. Seemed like a yell of anger. I think it was from Alcaraz. Can't find the court. 40-15. It's already bordering hindrance, his grunt. Yeah, fair. 40-15 for Sinner. Serve. Serve down the tee, back in. It's too good from Sinner, though. 1-1. Let's see if Alcaraz just can keep getting close. The breadstick is crazy. He's got to keep this going. At least get this game. Get to 2-1. What's up, Peaches? What's up, Annie, as well? Brother, hey, what's up? Good to have you in here. Let me know who you're rooting for. If you're jumping in, let me know who you're rooting for. Hey, what's up? Carlos cannot beat Sinner shot to shot. He needs to be more versatile. Fully agree. Spot on. Spot on 100%. Also, he's got to serve way better. He was serving stellar against Zverev. That's what helped him. He lost 10 points on serve the whole match against Zverev. I'm sure he's already lost way more than he lost the whole match against Zverev on his serve. He must have. He's gotten broken twice. All right, 15 love for Alcaraz. I want to see Alcaraz pick it up here. Let's go, Alcaraz. Pick it up. I think Carlos at his peak is better than Sinner, but I think Sinner will be more consistent. That's what it's looking like right now. I'm not quite calling it that way yet. And honestly, for either, I think Sinner's peak could still be quite high. We've already seen a monstrous peak from him. We'll just kind of see what happens. Sinner is at this incredible kick of momentum. Really, until Sinner has lost kind of out of this win streak, I don't think we'll be able to really get a good gauge on it. Because right now, he is just, like I said, he's fully confident. He's fully running with momentum. Really, in about a year's time, we'll be so much more, have so much better of an idea of what all is going on. Alcaraz will be 21, almost 22. This is such a big year for Alcaraz and to show what he's got. Although, to be honest, he's had such great years both the last 2 years, even though second half 2023 wasn't so hot, but still. Serve down T, back end of center. The back end of Alcaraz, back end of center. The back end of Alcaraz, back end of center. We're going back end to back end. That back end goes long, though. 30-15. Those swing volleys by center are amazing. Not many players can do it so well. Yeah, I fully agree. He hits a lot of like weird shots well. Like his squash shot and his swinging volleys are both incredible. I don't know. Something about the way he uses his wrist is just amazing. And I think that produces a lot of great shots in itself. Forehand to the back end of center, back end of Alcaraz. The forehand of center. That goes out from center. 40-15. 40-15 here. I'm expecting a much closer set. A much closer set. (40-15). Serve here from Alcaraz. Out wide, forehand to center. Up high, forehand to Alcaraz. That's put away. Let's go, Carlitos. 2-1. Let's go, Carlos. People often say Sinner started when he was 13. I saw him at some Nike tournament when he was 11. Did you really, Sean? That's crazy. I don't think you mentioned that before, but that's cool. Well, what are your memories of that? Do you have any like cool memories of seeing Sinner? What he was like? I remember Carlos losing straight sets to David Gofano when it was a 500 after he won the U.S. Open. Yeah, I remember that well too. Well, yeah, I mean, David, what was it? Last year and the year 2022, 2023, before October, both years, he only lost one straight sets match. Before his worst part of the season, he only lost one straight set match in 2022 and 2023. Let me know in the chat if you can think of what that was. But, well, actually, I'll just say it, whatever. Morazan in Rome. So, yeah. Alcaraz does not lose in straight sets. Non-person, sadly, I phrased it badly. It's on YouTube. Oh, okay, got you, Sean. I mean, it's pretty sweet anyway. I remember ball bashing Sinner where he'd hit 100 errors, but also a handful of 100 miles per hour winners. I guess that's good signs, and it means he's going for it. What I like about Sinner is he went straight to the challengers. He just went right to it. He's like, I want to lose to great players and see what I need to learn to do better, rather than, beat guys who I'm better than. Because you don't get anything from beating guys who you're much better than. You don't get better by doing that. You're playing down to your level. I'm the same way. Like, I would lose 6-0, 6-0, 6-0, like 50 times in a row before I would just, for like 5 years straight, just be beating everybody who's way worse than me, because that doesn't give me anything. I want to be better myself. So that's a great mentality for, I think, a lot of players that Sinner had. I always mention it, but like Suzanne Lenglen back in the day, one of the greatest women's tennis players ever, she practiced for like 10 years against men's tennis players, like professional players. She got killed all the time. But listen, by the end of it, she was doing fairly well against them. And guess who she was doing very well against is the players who she had to play against in real tournaments. So it's stories like that, you get better by playing players who are above your level. That's true for everything. So challenge yourself is the obvious thing. Marty Fish in the crowd chugging a beer. Yeah, that's fun. I was thinking it could have been Morazan. Adds to that crazy upset. Yeah, true. The fact that it's so 1 in a million. They're making jokes that Alcaraz showed up to Rome though just to get the world #1 ranking. I remember because he literally just had to like win one match. I think that was the second round. I can't remember who he won, but it was just like 10 points, and he was in that. And he got back to world #1. But it was a crazy upset. 15-all here. Sinner serving. Alcaraz trying to tie up their rivalry 4-4. Sinner leading the rivalry at ATP level for the first time since their match at the U.S. Open. Sinner trying to get way ahead. It means a lot for both. 5-3 and 4-4 are very different for this rivalry, especially where both players are at the moment. Serve to the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand to Sinner. The backhand of Alcaraz sliced. Backhand to Sinner, cross court. That goes wide. 15-30 for Alcaraz, picking it up. Few errors from both guys. This is even compared to Indian Wells last year, I feel like there are a few too many errors here at the moment from both. Let's see what all happens. Too many errors. Same time though, if you get beat up for years, it's going to wreck your confidence unless you're made of ice. Yes, hopefully you like improve over that time. And obviously, I'm sure she played against other players as well during that period. But yeah, that's true. You can't only be playing against those players, and you need to find some kind of progress. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you need to build yourself up with some wins, surely. Forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz, forehand of Sinner, forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Sinner. Oh, it's the tape. Alcaraz with 2 break points. Like I said, Alcaraz doesn't lose in straight sets. I mean, we'll see if it happens, but it's very rare. Very rare. Although, that being said, he lost to Sinner in straight sets the last time they played, and I'm aware of it. But that is a very rare occurrence. It really is. And he likes these conditions much more than Beijing even. 1540. Sinner converted on his first break point, first and only. We'll see if Alcaraz can do the same. First serve goes long. That will help too. Second serve. Kick serve. Forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand of Sinner. Inside out. Backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand Sinner. Again, down the middle. Forehand of Alcaraz. Killed. Forehand squash out. Forehand volley put away. That's a drop volley as well. Big vamos. I love this. Alcaraz is right back in it. It's been a very quick match so far. Not a whole lot of long rallies. Few errors, but it's okay. Alcaraz picking it up now. Sinner was playing very good in the first set, and Alcaraz is now playing very good in the second set. We'll see how Sinner responds. Good stuff. This is what Alcaraz has been playing since the first set against Arnaldi. This is the level which he should be at the moment. Alcaraz winning 8 of the last 2 points. Serve coming here from Alcaraz. Serve. Down the tee. Backhand of Sinner. Forehand drop volley of Alcaraz. Forehand to Sinner. Oh, he gets under it. No way. Forehand behind Sinner. Backhand. That's unbelievable. Forehand drop volley. Alcaraz gets it. No. No. What the hell was that? That was crazy. Smiles from 2 guys. They will light up tennis courts for the next 2 years to come. That's up there with the, I don't know if it's up there at the Miami one, but it's up there. Some of those shots were clearly as good as the Miami point. That was nuts. How did Sinner do the backhand behind him? Then the forehand, that's got to be one of the best points of Sinner's career to this point so far, just like that Miami rally. That was crazy. Sinner's so good at the movement up and down the court, getting to the low balls. It's crazy. Nuts. Jesus Christ. Rally. Oh my God. They're pretty good shot makers. Serve from Alcaraz. Serve down the tee. Forehand of Carlos. The backhand of Sinner. Forehand of Carlos again. Backhand Sinner. That one goes long. 15 all. What a stunner of a rally. Oh my God. That gave me an adrenaline rush. For real. Need a few wins. Yes. Yeah, I think so. For most players, juniors as college is a good route. Yeah, I think so. College seems to work out quite well for a lot of people. I like the college tennis route. Everybody has a different thing, though. Just depends. Alcaraz too went right to challengers. They both kind of grew up in the sport like right around the same time. Like literally the first match that these two ever played was in a challenger tournament. It was the Juan Carlos Ferrero Open. As I say that, by the way, they show the first time that I see Juan Carlos Ferrero, the camera pans to him. That was weird. Juan Carlos Ferrero Open in Alicante in Spain. And Alcaraz played his first ever challenger tournament. First round, as a wild card, he played Jannik Sinner. His first ever challenger match. Listen, when you look at head-to-heads, they don't show futures matches. They show challengers and they show ATP level. His first ever match of that kind was against Jannik Sinner. That's forever crazy to me. Forehand cross score, forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the net. 30 all. Big moments here. Big moments here. That point reminded me of the crazy one Miami last year. It reminded me so much of it too. The last shot was obviously nuts, but what's absolutely mind-blowing to me is the initial backhand center hit. And he does that all the time. It's just constant pace generation using his legs, his athleticism. It was so crazy to hit it behind him and still get such a great shot with such great width and position down the line. Blew my mind, that shot. And then it's set up for the last shot where, I mean, these guys are so fast. Crazy rally. But that was the defense to offense shot, that backhand initially. Forehand, inside out, back in the center is another big rally here. Back in the center, again to the forehand of Alcaraz, forehand to center. Cross court, forehand of Alcaraz, drop shot. Back in the center. Oh, he somehow gets under it too, but it's in the top of the net. 40-30 for Alcaraz. I can't get that rally out of my head. I need to see that on a replay. I really got to see that on a replay. Alcaraz has picked up his level big time. But yeah, the first time they played Alicante Challenger in Spain, and it was Alcaraz's first ever Challenger tournament. It was Sinner's 5th Challenger tournament. It was weeks after I discovered Sinner in the Challengers events, after he won a title when he was like 730 in the world or something. He was one of the lowest ranked players ever to win a Challenger title. And he went up like 200 spots and then got a wild card into this tournament, and then he faced Alcaraz. And they played an epic 3-set match as two very promising young players. And I remember that as well, although I didn't really watch it at the time, but I was aware it was happening. And I saw highlights pretty much like 2 days after. So I've been following these guys for a while. 4-1 for Alcaraz, by the way, with the big vamos. That's a good serve. The serve has picked up big time. They're going to show that rally again. I hope so. Jesus freaking Christ, that was unbelievable. I mean, the initial get, Alcaraz with the forehand behind him. It's this shot from Sinner that absolutely... But how's that even possible? That's like an Alcaraz shot. It wrecks my mind how that's even possible. And then the athleticism to get the last one. Jannik Sinner is not human. He's an alien. These guys are aliens. That's going to be everywhere, just like the Miami rally. It wasn't as many shots, but man, the shots that were in that rally, anybody who plays tennis can appreciate how crazy that was. I mean, Sinner got under that last ball, but literally it was like a quarter of an inch off the ground, if even that. Jesus Christ. Point of the year so far. The only point that comes close to me that I can think of off the top of my head is Medvedev shot at 4-4 in the 3rd set against Zverev. But yeah, I mean, come on. I think this one's even better. I mean, this was like an all-time. Like, I don't know what this was. This was crazy. Medvedev's was good too. I don't know. I think it's the point of the year, especially considering the rally as a whole. Sinner smiling to his coach, them smiling with each other. I love their dynamic. They're so happy to play and be out there. It's great to see. Trying to follow up in the big three's footsteps, but also just trying to create their own era and just show what they've got. Sinner serve. Forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand of Sinner. Down the line, backhand of Alcaraz. The backhand of Sinner, backhand of Alcaraz again. Going back into backhand slice of Carlos. The backhand of Sinner, forehand of Carlos. Inside into the forehand of Sinner. Cross court is outrageous shot making. Backhand, that's big. That's one of those points. That's like a U.S. Open point from 2 years ago where it was just outrageous point after point. So many winners, every shot in the book, and outrageous corner-to-corner hitting. And that was great again. I mean, Sinner, both guys just hitting winners off of short central balls. That's what that U.S. Open match was a couple of years ago, and that was a flash of it, what we can see in this rivalry. Do you think Alcaraz is fully back into form? Is he fully back into form? I can't say yet. But is this the start of him getting fully back into form? Yes. I don't think we'll see a lapse now like the match against Jarry, for example. I think this is the start of him getting fully back in form. Is he already fully back into form? I don't think I can possibly say yet. Actually, I think after this match is a better show of that, but also what he'll do in Miami, for example. Oh, back and cross-court pass from Sinner's delicious. 30 love. That's a great one. 30 love. Alcaraz starting to play with more variety, though. It's helping him greatly. He's also just picked up his level. I mean, there's not much more to say than that. He's not hitting as many errors. He's hitting through the court. Sweet. Building out the points. First out, he was just an error fest. He's playing better. Forehand, cross court, backhand of Alcaraz, drop shot. That's a good one. Forehand center, forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand volley is a 360 from center. These guys make it look so easy. 40 love. This feels like an exhibition right now. Best exhibition ever. The shot making has went up about 10 notches. Serve out wide, forehand to center. Forehand of Alcaraz, drop shot. Center runs. He gets under it. Cross court. Oh, that's a beauty from center. How good is he? Getting up close to the net. These two are the next up. 4-2. Let's go, Jannik. He might not win the set, but he hit the best shot of the set. Alcaraz, please try to beat it. Please try to beat it. There's no way Alcaraz is going to hit a better shot. I think probably the whole match, but I might bite my words. It is a Sinner Carlos match. Set 2 Alcaraz is a dangerous beast. Yeah, true. This is what we've been seeing throughout the event, but yeah, he's picked it up big time. These two will keep us entertained for years, luckily. So happy about it, too. That's right, Sarah. Serve down T, backhand. Return stays low. Forehand center is way behind the baseline. Alcaraz on the baseline. Backhand. Forehand volley. Drop volley. Center not up. Center not up. 15 love for Alcaraz. This is not the court positioning Center wants. He's falling behind. He's falling behind here. Replaying this shot from Center. It was correct call. Was double bounce. Fergus Murphy in the chair. The legend. The GOAT. Team Love. Man. It's a treat whenever we get it for real. Forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand of Center. Down the line. Backhand of Center. Cross court to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Center. Going backhand to backhand. Forehand. Alcaraz runs around it. Jumping backhand Center to the backhand of Carlos. Down the line. Forehand of Center. Back to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand Center. That goes out. I mean, Carlos is unforgiving on the baseline. He's mixing it up much better. And very good to see. Very, very good to see. Center is great at chasing these drop shots. Yeah. Listen, one of my favorite points of all time is Sinner Djokovic at Wimbledon. Well, I'll say it after this game, but he's been very good for quite a while at that, and it's quite impressive. Backhand, cross court to backhand Alcaraz, that goes long, 30-15. $30-15 here. Alcaraz, serve. Kick serve, back in a Center. Back in of Alcaraz. Back cross court to the back in a Center. Down line, forehand Center. Inside out, back in Center volley. Alcaraz surely there. Lob. Smash. Center. Oh, Alcaraz, insane shot. Oh, it goes out though. I don't even know. I really don't know what Alcaraz did. He hit it with like a third side of the racket. I don't know what he did. 30 all. Can Center find a break in the set? Will be a great rivalry. Yeah, it's already incredible, though. 8th match already, and it seems to be just the beginning, looking good. It's already unbelievable, but yeah, it's I hope we see many more great matches for them for years. That's what we're lining up for. That point from Sinner and from Alcaraz was absurd at 3-1. Serve Alcaraz, the forehand to Sinner. Oh, cross court. Bring me that, Jannik. Bring me that. 30-40. A fight for world number 1, and they're doing it with crazy shots. Rod Laver watching on saying, sport's in a pretty good place. Federer watching on saying, sport's in a pretty good place. Djokovic watching on say, get out of here. I'm still playing. 30-40. Break point for Sinner. Serve out wide. Back into Alcaraz. Cross court to the back into Sinner. Down the line. That goes long. Deuce. Do you have a Discord that we can watch along in? Yeah, well, just check out Quality Shot Tennis on Twitch, on Facebook, on YouTube. Check out the YouTube channel. By the way, we got over 100 people in here. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Appreciate all y'all. We know where it's at for Sinner Alcaraz. Join in. We're here for it. It's deuce. Serve here from Alcaraz. Serve into the net. Second serve. Appreciate everybody watching along. Man, this has been so good. I was worried in the first set, post-rain delay. But this has gone really good. Forehand goes out. Advantage for Alcaraz. Advantage for Alcaraz. Unless I know they're both they can hit huge forehands, but they're so different as players, these two. And they just have so much, I don't know, so much great shot making, so much great variety, especially when they verse each other. That is just so exciting. Serve out wide, back into Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. That's a great point from Alcaraz. Solid. 5-2. Let's go, Alcaraz. Let's go, Alcaraz. He's picked it up. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Yeah, I saw you during the rain delay as well. I'm glad you joined in for this. Hello, hello. All right, what the hell is going on? A Sinner Alcaraz match is crazy. What is going on? Those points that we saw in we saw some of the greatest points of the year, or at least one of the greatest points of the year in that 3-1 game. And then we had 8 points in a row that were just crazy. My mind is still trying to rewire itself to understand. Alcaraz is at 5-2. Let's see if Sinner can get a break or if we're going to go 3 sets. That's what it comes down to. By the way, guys, we're on the road to 10K Quality Shot. Please don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already to the YouTube channel. We're close to that 10K goal. Trying to get there. Serve out wide. Forehand of Alcaraz. Big. The forehand to Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand to Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz again. The forehand to Sinner. Big to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to Sinner. Cross court. Forehand of Alcaraz in topspin. Forehand of Alcaraz again. Hits the tape. Goes back in his side. Team love. Serve out wide. That goes out from the backhand of Alcaraz. 30 love for Sinner. 30 love for Sinner here. Serve here, Jannik. Out wide, forehand to Carlos. Forehand to Sinner. That goes out, 30-15. By the way, unforced error count. 9 in the first set for Sinner, 9 now. 12 in the first set for Alcaraz, 6 now. Alcaraz has halved his unforced error count. Been the biggest change in this second set, to be honest. Just been able to kind of, ask questions of Jannik. 40-15 for Sinner. Also taking a much more aggressive kind of stance in the court. Sinner was just hitting him off the court in the first set. Hey, what's up, Naked Eyes? What's up, Benny? That goes out from Sinner, 40-30. 40-30. To be honest, we had like 3 to 4, maybe even 5 games of absolute gold there. Aside from that, it feels like, for the most part, either Sinner has been fully dictating, playing very, very well, and Alcaraz has been kind of a little bit off, or the other way around. So we'll see if we get more of that, both playing incredibly well at the same time. I'm sure if we go 3 sets, we'll see both of them at their top in the third, and that would be something. Serve, kick serve, Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. That goes out. 5-3. We need Sinner and Alcaraz on opposite sides of the draw for the upcoming tournaments. Absolutely. Miami, both players play insane. Did you see Alcaraz in Miami last year against Paul and against freaking Fritz? He played out of his mind in those matches. You see him against Tsitsipas and Kecmanovic the year before that. Sinner has been to 2 finals in Miami. 2 of the 3 years that he's played. The other year, he retired against Francisco Cerundolo at 4-1 the first set because he was injured. He should have reached the final that year too. Sinner plays nuts in Miami, and Alcaraz is next level too. If we get a Miami final after the semifinal we saw last year, that would be crazy. I hope we see it. I hope we see that. That'll be very good. It's wrong having them on the same side, just wrong. Absolutely. Keep seeing them in semifinals, even in Beijing, I think. Right? Because he played Medvedev in the final. Don't underestimate Medvedev. Honestly, that's the motto for life, I think. I think that's just the life motto, is don't underestimate Medvedev. I think that's pretty good. Pretty encapsulating. Forehand. That's good. Height on it. And that's so good from Alcaraz, pulling Sinner way out wide. I think that's what Alcaraz needs to do. Find ways to pull Sinner more and more out wide with that forehand. Very, very good stuff. By the way, attack on the serve. Sinner was attacking the according to Tennis Insights. Big stat. That's a great return from Sinner on the baseline. Alcaraz in the net, 15-30. But according to Tennis Insights, Sinner was attacking the serve 29% of the time in the first set, just 19% in the second set. That's a big differential. And Alcaraz has upped his attack. That's clear. Hour and 18 minutes played so far. Serve out wide, back into Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz, inside out. That's a great forehand from Alcaraz. 30-all. I'm rooting for Sinner. How about you? Yeah, it'd be great to see Sinner continue his win streak, but it'd be great to see Carlos at least take a set. Before the tournament started, I said Alcaraz would reach the semis. I had Sinner beating Alcaraz in 3. And there's video proof before you come at me. Before all my haters come at me. There's video proof. Serve from Carlos. Down the tee. Back in Carlos. The forehand to Sinner. Down the middle. Forehand to Carlos. Forehand cross court. Forehand to Carlos. Big to the forehand of Sinner. Back in cross court to the back into Sinner. Back cross court. Back into Carlos. Sliced. Forehand inside out. Back into Carlos. Forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the net. You know, that's what can kind of fall apart from Alcaraz, though. That running forehand. And that was kind of weird form on that shot. Too much space between him and the ball there. He didn't really put his full body into that. Just really use the arm. Very flat. Right into the net. He needs to put his whole body into it. Got away from him. 30-40. Serve from Alcaraz. The forehand of Carlos. That was a body serve, by the way. Sinner dealt with it beautifully. Break point. Forehand. Inside out to the back of Alcaraz. Forehand. Inside out. Back into Alcaraz. Oh, that is a stunner. Bring me that, Alcaraz. Bring me that. Bring me that. That's good. And the crowd likes it too. Bring me that. Very good. 2 points away. This is some great shot making. I wish this is just like, I could just do this forever, man. Commentate a Sinner Alcaraz match. This was the dream. This was the match I wanted to commentate the most, to be honest, when I started commentating for the channel. I mean, Federer is gone. I would have loved to do a Federer, but this is next best thing. Maybe the best thing. I love Sinner Alcaraz matches. Back in cross court, back into Sinner, back cross court, back into Sinner, back to the back of Alcaraz, back into Sinner. It's a big yell from Alcaraz as well. He gets the set point. He gets the set point. By movement is that the winner will be Sinner and not exist another possibility. Well, Alcaraz is at set point though, Lewis. So we'll see in the third set. But right now, Alcaraz is with the lead. But let's see. Alcaraz trying to stop Sinner's incredible streak of 19 matches. Serve from Alcaraz. Kicked. Goes wide. Kick serve back into Sinner. Back cross court to the back end of Alcaraz. Back into Sinner. Cross court Alcaraz. Forehand. Sinner. Oh, that's big. Forehand clips the tape. This is a crazy point already. Forehand. Draw shot. Carlos Alcaraz is back. And he's back in business. He's got something to prove. Sinner's taking hold, but Alcaraz is like, not so fast. Not so fast. I was the guy right off to the races. Sinner, you're not at the finish line yet. Alcaraz like, I'm getting there first. Not so fast, Jannik. I was the first young guy rising up. Really, Sinner was, but Alcaraz was the first guy to get to world number 1 and do all the crazy things he did. Alcaraz saying not so fast. An absolute pivotal match. We might not even understand how pivotal yet. That's what's so great about this rivalry. But it's a pivotal match in their rivalry. It really, really is right now. First, we haven't seen a Sinner Alcaraz match with this version of Sinner. It's fun. And Alcaraz really shown himself too. Alcaraz with a drop shot to finish it is great. What's up, Max? I'm glad it's not a one-sided match. I agree. Hold your horses. Jannik, absolutely. Third set to decide it all. Same. I'm going for Sinner, but Alcaraz is my second favorite player. So I kind of feel that, though. These are two of my top favorites. Medvedev I like quite a bit, too. But Alcaraz has been, like, steadily climbing up my favorites list. Like, probably even, like, a couple months ago or a few months ago. I don't know. Maybe, like, 6 months ago. He wasn't really even my top 5, but he's been climbing up. So I like both. Much better set from Alcaraz there. Much more aggressive, on top of the baseline, attacking much more. And just much more solid, much smarter. Using his full dexterity of shots. A lot more variety. We're getting the third set. This has been really quick, though, to be honest. Like, these first 2 sets, it feels like we've played, like, 1 set. It doesn't feel like we're already 2 sets in. Yeah, 1 hour and 21 minutes. We're already in the third set. 4 hours and 21 minutes if you count the rain delay, but... There we go. By the way, just to kind of laugh at how night and day Alcaraz's stats are between set 2 and set 1. Okay, here we go. So, no aces or double faults for both, by the way, in that second set, which is pretty much unheard of. But that's not a good sign for Sinner either. But, okay, Alcaraz, look at how good these serve numbers are. 69% first serves in, 64% of second serve points won. That's really good. And then 6 winners, 4 unforced errors. Really good for Sinner too, by the way. 4 winners. I'm pretty sure that can't be updated. 0 unforced. But anyway. And then look at set 1. I mean, listen, it's so night and day. 25% second serve points won, 2 out of 8. First serve is the left from Jannik starting off the second set. 1 winner, 5 unforced errors. I'm pretty sure it was even more unforced errors than that in the first set. Night and day difference of level in the first set and the second set for Alcaraz, to say the least. All right, here we go. Third set. Third set. Serve. Jannik is a double fault. Not a great start for that third set. In second set, Alcaraz 11 forehand winners and 4 unforced errors. Sinner 2 forehand winners and 7 unforced errors. Yeah, the stats there probably aren't quite right, but they put the picture well enough. And yeah, that's good stats there. That's too good from Sinner. I think we're going to see the highest level of the match now, at least sustained over a full set from both. Both know the pressure of the moment. Just a recap, by the way. Both players going for world number 2. Jannik going for 5-3 in the head-to-head. Alcaraz going for... Sorry about that. But Alcaraz going for 4-4, tie up their rivalry, not counting the match that they played in Challengers. And Sinner, Alcaraz looking to break Sinner's win streak, and Alcaraz looking to really, cement himself right back into the top of the game. If Alcaraz wins this match, Alcaraz right at the top of the game, right back on everyone's radar. Like Sinner, Djokovic, and Alcaraz right there too. Like right now, right there too. So that would be huge for Carlos. (40-15) for Sinner, trying to start off the second set solid. Not doing as well on serve now as Sinner would like to. It's not going to be as easy here as it is on indoor hard court for Jannik. By the way, a bit of a 360 move. Sinner is so fun to watch. But it's Alcaraz with the forehand winner inside in, 40-30. I like both these young dudes, fully agree. Sinner is my favorite Zerafin because I saw him before Alcaraz. Yeah, I'd say the same. But I think Sinner's just... I don't know. I'm not picking favorites, though. I like both these guys. But I followed Sinner for longer as well. But Alcaraz, so good right out the gate. Serve out wide, backhand. The backhand of Sinner, cross court, backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Sinner, forehand of Alcaraz. Inside out, it's a great shot. Right on that sideline, forehand of Alcaraz. Down the line, Alcaraz backing up, but it doesn't matter. Sinner's in the net. We're at deuce. This is what their rivalry usually is, by the way. It's not usually like an hour and 21 minutes. We're in the third set. Like, usually we have longer rallies. Usually we have deuce games. That's what usually is happening. I mean, listen, they're not going to be rallying like Simone taking on Ramos Vignolas, but it's usually not been as quick as we've seen. A lot more deuce games, usually, especially. Advantage for center here with game point. Kick serve, forehand to center. The back end of Alcaraz, cross court, forehand to center. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand center, cross court, forehand of Alcaraz. Back to him. Forehand down the line. Backhand, that's in the net. Center fist bumps. And guess what? That was a big game. That was a big game for Jannik to get out of. It's 1-0. Early stuff in the second set. Listen, they might be cordial off court, but they're gonna be intense as always on the court. Happy Irish Day if anyone is Irish here. Hey, happy Irish Day. There you go. My brother Greg is always, he's every day I would like wake up, he's like, happy this day. I'm like, I had no idea that this was even a day. It's like happy International Screenwriting Day or something, or like happy Flag Day. Flag Day is a little bit more common, but like happy Hamburger Day. I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. Let's celebrate. Every day's a party. But yeah, happy Irish Day. That's a good one. Joseph. 15 love. Alcaraz, that's in the net. By the way, right back here, I will be doing the Paul versus Medvedev. That wasn't in the plans, but I will do that one. Late night stream. Backhand, that's in the net from Sinner, so 30 love for Alcaraz. So much coming with the tennis stuff I'm so excited for. On QualityShot, as well as on the channel, my channel as well, and everything. Very excited for everything coming on. Miami Olympics are going to be so fun. This year is an all-timer. I mean, Rafa, Novak, who knows with them how many more years we're going to see with them, with people even questioning that, hey, maybe they'll show up to their best, or close to it. By the way, Sinner feeling out his leg a little bit. Not didn't seem like a huge motion, but he is feeling out his leg a little bit. He's played a lot of tennis. Coming off the Australian Open, winning Davis Cup, winning Rotterdam. Now he's at Indian Wells. Also last year, he was, playing so much. And I know he went right back to work in the offseason. Could be good, could be bad. He didn't play any Australian Open lead-ups. He didn't play anything between Rotterdam and Rotterdam and Indian Wells. Serve Carlos. Kickster out so good for Sinner. 1-1. We need a 7-6 set. We need a 7-6 set. We need a tiebreaker. Every match that they've played has had a tiebreaker. I know we've had 6-1, 6-3, albeit the second set was crazy. At least those like 2 games in the middle of the second set, like 3-1 and what was it, 4-1, 4-2? Those 3 games were like just unbelievable shot making from both. But we need just a long set of that. Come on. Center serve. Down the tee, back into Alcaraz. The forehand of Sinner. Back into Alcaraz. The backhand of Sinner. Back to the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Sinner. That's way up high, and that goes out. So it's left 15. I'm going Alcaraz 6-4. I'm going Sinner 7-5. That wasn't my initial guess, but I'm going Sinner 7-5. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat your predictions. Sorry, not to clap to the mic. Let me know your predictions. Halep return. She does. Yeah. Miami draw tomorrow. That's crazy. So yeah, that's big. When is that draw coming out? Exactly. Serve out wide, backhand way up high, smash Sinner. Out wide. That is a ridiculous overhead. You don't usually hear that. You hear like that was a ridiculous between the leg shot, or that was a ridiculous forehand. Overheads are like generally pretty easy. That was not easy, and the way he hit it was absurd. I'm going Sinner 6-3. Okay. I think a lot of people are going Sinner, but Joseph, I like the Alcaraz pick. But no, I mean a lot of people are going Alcaraz too. I don't know. It's very split. Serve Sinner, but this really is a big moment in their rivalry. There is going to be the asterisk that this is really the first. Well, also Sinner's playing so well at the moment off a 19-match win streak, but also, there is the asterisk that this is really the first kind of tournament where clearly Alcaraz has found his best form in a while. But I don't know. The fact that this is in Alcaraz's like best conditions, a tournament where he's played incredibly well the last few years, I think it hinders him going forward in the rivalry. He'll have to win 2 more matches with Jannik not winning any for him to even tie up the rivalry. So big difference of 4-4 and 5-3. There really is. That's a bad swinging volley from Sinner. Well missed. Well missed. Somebody said he has a good swing volley earlier, but that one was not pretty. 30 all. Serve down the tee. That goes long. Second serve for Sinner. Mr. Gucci is cramping. Bad miss. Is he cramping? We'll see how his legs hold up. I hope not. 40-30 for Sinner as Alcaraz misses that shot. Last thing I'd want is for one of these guys to really have that be a massive factor in the match, especially Jannik, who's, well, no, I mean, both of them. Alcaraz recently has been dealing with different stuff, so I don't want to see that from either. Kind of in Miami, Alcaraz was starting to feel physically not so great in the third set, so I don't want to see that from either player in this third. Second serve here from Sinner. Forehand goes well wide. The error is now more on the racket from Jannik. The error is now more on the racket of Jannik. There's been a lot of early ball errors in this match. They have come when the other guy's playing very, very well anyway. So Alcaraz at the moment playing really, really well. But Sinner isn't making him play probably as much as he would like to. So now I feel like it's Sinner who needs to do what Alcaraz did and really kind of lock in, play solid. Serve from Jannik. Out wide, forehand to Jannik now. Down the line, back into Alcaraz. The back into Sinner, back to the back into Alcaraz. Sliced. Forehand to Sinner. Back inside out, back into Alcaraz. To the back into Sinner. Forehand to Alcaraz to the back into Sinner. Forehand to Alcaraz. Forehand, that shank. That is just too good from Alcaraz. Sinner is maybe cramping or something. His leg is not good. Peaches, you're right on it. Peaches is right on it. Sinner's cramping. Oh no, that is what it's looking like. Wow. I will say this. There have been moments in Sinner Alcaraz matches in the past where Sinner has looked physically not so good and not so well. And I'm not saying I'm a Jannik fan. I'm not saying anything about like him faking or anything. I'm just saying there have been moments where Jannik looks like he's fully out of it. Physically his game, Physically his game's not looking so good, and then he just kind of goes right back into it. Forehand volley, very good. Lob over his Sinner. That's another great overhead. He's a tall dude. He gets up there well. That's great power in the legs. Jumps up well. Sinner saves a break point. But Sinner Alcaraz in Miami, he was down a break in the second set. Not looking so good at all, and then he fought back well and just ran away with it. Sinner Alcaraz at the U.S. Open, towards the end of the third set, he was down 6-5, 30-15, Alcaraz serving. Not looking so great at all. And then he fought back well. It's a big fist bump from Jannik. What Jannik does is he specifically focuses on anything that's not feeling that great, whether it's a part of his game or a part of his body. He tries to go for perfection, or at least as close as he can get to it. So I just think he likes to pay attention as much as possible to those things. It's not anything. By the way, Alcaraz guessing way to his left. And Alcaraz and Sinner goes to the forehand. I think it catches Sinner kind of off guard a little bit. Alcaraz says, please hit the out wide serve, and Sinner does. And Alcaraz gets the point as Sinner hits another error. Advantage to Alcaraz. You think Sinner should beef up? Yeah, he definitely should. He's already done so, but yeah, he definitely needs to. Sinner knows it too. Advantage here for Alcaraz. Kick serve. Forehand of Alcaraz to the back into Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz up to the forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz to the forehand of Sinner. Going forehand to forehand. Forehand of Sinner. Down line hits the table and it goes over. Alcaraz is there though. No way. Forehand on top of the net. Dive. He gets there. Oh, Sinner's a little bit hurt with the dive. He put his all into it. It looks like he's fine. Sinner is feeling out that wrist a little bit now that he dove out. That was an unbelievable point. Wow, 2-1. 2-1 for Alcaraz. He gets the break too. Talk about a way to get a break. Sinner really feeling out his wrist and his hand doing this. Doing this. 2-1. Sinner smiling a little bit about it. He went straight for it. That was a good dive, though. At least it kept the ball in play. The shot that really amazed me was the volley from Alcaraz. That didn't even look particularly possible, to be honest. Of course he was going to get to the net court. He's fast. Like, unbelievably fast. Alcaraz, I mean, amazing timing and reaction. And just vision to be able to know exactly where the ball is going to go and be able to get it right on top of the net also shows great hands. Only Alcaraz, I feel like, maybe only a couple other people around the whole world would have been able to hit that volley, if not just Alcaraz. Great reaction and timing there. Superb. And Alcaraz coming to net, he's doing the full scope of things. That's really helping out his game here. Alcaraz to looking to tie this back up. I said it like 6 months ago. I was telling people the next Sinner Alcaraz matches are going to be insane. They're going to be crazy because Alcaraz is going to be so determined, like he was at the U.S. Open, to fight back and show what he's made of. He's showing people what he's made of. It's 2-1. Don't think he's faking it, but uses it to psych out his opponents. Fair enough. Peaches, fair enough. Alcaraz, great shot, yeah. But Jannik and the American diet. True. He needs something. Nah, I mean, he's good, but yeah, he said also he needs to physically beef up. All right, serve here from Alcaraz at 2-1. See if Alcaraz can sustain this. Keep it to the end. This is danger moments for Sinner, though. Alcaraz serve. Back in Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. Cross court to the forehand of Sinner. Back cross court. That's in the net. Alcaraz at 15 love. Serve out wide, back in the center, forehand of Alcaraz. Drop shot, back in the center. Goes wide though. So 30 love for Alcaraz at 2-1. Center to making too many errors. Yeah, it's really like they've traded places. It's kind of crazy. That's sometimes a little bit corny to say. I'll be fully honest. In this case, it's completely accurate. It really feels like they've traded places completely. From the first set to now where Alcaraz has been really for most of the second and third sets. In just about every way, really. It's kind of strange. Center making a lot of early ball errors, and it's Alcaraz who's kind of stepping in and playing the more complete game. Back and cross court to the back and a center, back end of Alcaraz. Forehand a center. Inside in, forehand of Alcaraz. It's a great shot. Forehand big. The back end of Alcaraz, constant depth from his side. Not falling that much further behind the baseline. Back end again. The back end center sliced. Sliced of Alcaraz. The forehand a center. Back end of Alcaraz. High at the forehand a center. Back end of Alcaraz again. The back end center down the line. That's a great shot from center. Let's go, center. Let's go. 30 love. His box likes it too. Anthony doing... Is David doing the Medi and Paul match? Anthony doing Medi match. Yes, thanks, Joseph. Yes. I will be doing the Medi and Paul match. No one else was able to do it. I was like, you know what? I got it. I'll do it. It got too late for David. So the rain delay was like 3 hours long. So, and knowing Sinner and Alcaraz, this is going to go for quite a bit more. All right. I kind of have a sneaky feeling Sinner might fight back in this game. Let's see if he can. Forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand of Sinner. Back to the back end of Alcaraz, right off the baseline. Forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Sinner attacking. Oh, he completely missed it. I don't know if he's fully healthy with the legs, but that's not a shot he usually misses. That shot. Very strange, very impatient from Sinner, so it's 40-15. A lot of pressure on both guys in this match. Yeah, Zerfine. Hey, what's up for rank? I haven't seen you in here for a while. Holy bottle from Brother Sinner. We ain't ready for this. Nah, I mean, listen, Alcaraz rising up is great to see for the game as well, I'll be honest. But, yeah, Sinner's completely falling apart here, to be honest. Backhand. Down the line, forehand squash shot to Sinner. That goes long. 3-1 for Alcaraz. Sinner's really kind of falling apart here. Who's doing the finals tomorrow? Faison, likely, I think. Faison likes to do a lot of the finals for the events. 1-3 for Sinner. He's about to serve here. Every match that they've played has had at least one tiebreaker. So far, it's looking like every set's going to be one-sided. 6-1. Listen, if the score is like 1-6, 6-3, 6-1 for Alcaraz or something, that would be nuts. Don't know if that's what we're going to get, but. Serve Sinner out wide. Forehand of Alcaraz. Oh, what a return on the baseline. Forehand of Alcaraz just solid. The forehand of Sinner is not solid. Sinner really feeling out the wrist now. There's some problem. I think that's from his dive now. By the way, we got over 96 people in here. I appreciate all y'all watching. Sinner Alcaraz and Indian Wells. Love 15. Don't count out Alcaraz. Don't count out Sinner. We learned that at the U.S. Open. Never again. They showed what they're made of. Both those guys, that fight in that match and throughout their rivalry. And Sinner in the last 19 matches, he's not going to let this win streak go down easy, I don't think. I would doubt it. I don't know if he's fully healthy, though. That could be the issue, but it's love 30. Sinner is looking mighty nervous, I'll be honest. Love 30 at 1-3. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Good to have you in here. Morning from Greece. So what's up? Let me know, by the way, where are you watching from? Let me know in the chat, please. Whether you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching from, let me know in the chat, where are you watching? It can be a country, it can be a city, it can be a cave, it can be whatever. Please don't give away addresses, though, but let me know where you're watching from. I'm from Georgia in the U.S. Not the country Georgia, but the state. The state of Georgia. Back end of Alcaraz, the back end of Sinner. Back end of Alcaraz again, back end to back end. That goes long. Let's see if Sinner can at least survive here. 15-30. Let's go, Jannik. Pick it up. All the way. Let's go, Jannik. Pick it up. Sinner losing, TV off ASAP. I like that. Banana Republic, nice. New York City, Netherlands. Oh, let's go for ink from the Netherlands. That's nice. New York City. I'll be up there in September. Montreal, Canada. Hey, nice, Lorena. Keep it going. Let me know where you're watching from. A lot of different countries is great to see. That's what another thing great about Quality Shot Tennis. We got people watching from everywhere. Because we have got so many commentators from different places. Forehand, that's in the net from Sinner. 1540 from Alcaraz. Sinner's fully just gone off the rails here. I don't know what Jannik's doing. He's won 19 matches in a row. Alcaraz looking to put a stop to it. Okay, see how Sinner can pick up here. His serve that's gone so good. It's kind of gone off the rails here, giving Alcaraz loads of chances. Sinner has a way better first serve than Alcaraz at the moment, but guess what? Alcaraz has the best first serve return on the entire tour. That includes Djokovic in terms of first serve return points won last year. Forehand, that's big. Backhand. Oh, Sinner lets it bounce, but he still was clutch with it, and it's 30-40. No 19-match win streak goes down with a whimper. Not often does that happen. I don't want to say that and see it happen, but 30-40. It was a great first set from Jannik, but Alcaraz has picked it up big time. We'll see if Sinner can stop this absolute powerhouse performance from Alcaraz in the second and third sets. Serve from Jannik. The forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Jannik. That goes out. Carlos Alcaraz, welcome back. Jeez. Sinner keeps going here. Okay, that's good to see. 4-1. Alcaraz kind of worried for Jannik too, which is a great sight. But 4-1 for Alcaraz. No way there's a comeback here, right? I never really say that with Sinner, though. I never say that with Sinner. I prefer if this was the match was the final instead. Yeah, I agree. It's always better with this being a final. Absolutely. Here we go. Alcaraz to serve with the double break. Alcaraz to serve with the double break. Hour and 53 minutes played so far. 4-1. Forehand, cross court, forehand of Alcaraz, the backhand of Sinner. Sinner really not looking 100% there. Forehand of Sinner to the backhand of Alcaraz. Hits the tape. It's just cruel. Alcaraz, come on, man. It's your friend. It's your friend. You're already winning. Why are you hitting the net cord? Team Love. Cruel net cord there. That's so depressing. I'm going to sleep, Anthony. Drown my sorrows. Fair enough. Drown my sorrows. No tomorrow. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's what going on in Jannik's head, by the way. Just me singing Mad World. Yeah, it's no good. But yeah, see you later, David. Appreciate you joining in. Serve from Carlos. The backhand of Jannik. Backhand Carlos. That's in the net. So 15-all here. Or sorry, 30 love. Oh, that goes out from Jannik. 30 love. Please, Jannik, yeah. Alcaraz, yeah, Alcaraz doing well, Sophia. But man, center. Oh no, poor center. Yeah, Monica. OMG, please support center. I'm supporting center. Inside, I'm just hurting for center, honestly. Hey, Las Vegas, Norway, Zerafine, England, Montreal. That's where you guys are watching from. Poland, love it. Sleep well, David. Yeah, but these kind of matches only happen a couple times a year. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for covering, Medi. Paul, you're a real one, man. Yeah, no problem. Need to do it for a channel. Nobody else could. Yeah, it's no problem. Get your sleep in. Alcaraz won 15 of the last 19 points. Replica repeat of last year final. Yeah, Medvedev versus Alcaraz. We'll see if Medvedev can step up there. I don't know. I kind of have a sneaky feeling about Medvedev there. Expect the unexpected in tennis, but probably Alcaraz has a great shot. Medvedev at the U.S. Open, though, you know? That's in the net from Alcaraz. U.S. Open does play quicker than Indian Wells. Alcaraz, the best center, doesn't give up. No, he doesn't. He doesn't give up. We saw that with the dive. That's really seemed to hurt him. Alcaraz, the best. Yeah. Yeah, Sophia, love it. Yeah, I like both these guys a lot, but man, I just feel for Jannik. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. He had the 6-1 lead, and he just completely gave it up. And now it's looking like the rivalry is going to be all tied up. By the way, how compelling, I mean, this match is compelling. How compelling is the next one going to be? All tied up at 4-4 with both guys having something to prove in the next match. Both guys having something to prove. It's looking like Carlos is going to keep world number 2. Jannik is still alive, though, to be fair. 15 love. 15 love. He doesn't give up. 19 matches in a row. I think we're looking at an Alcaraz Medvedev final. Yeah. Versus my bubbles, Arafine. This sucks. Yeah. It's tough to watch. We didn't want to see it where it feels like he's hurt to finish this off, right? Forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand of Sinner. Cross court. Forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand of Alcaraz. Now to the backhand of Sinner. We're going backhand to backhand. Forehand. Alcaraz. Cross court to the forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz again. Cross court to the forehand of Sinner. Backhand of Alcaraz. Up high. Forehand of Sinner. Forehand of Alcaraz. That is smoke down the line. I'll tell you what. It's good to see Alcaraz back, isn't it? A little bit. It's a little bit good to see Alcaraz back. People said that, listen, in the Sinner head-to-head, I don't think Alcaraz is nothing for Sinner in the head-to-head. Like, I don't think it's that, like, one-sided of a thing. I don't think it's another Roger Rafa. Like, and Roger Rafa was one of the best rivalries ever. Probably my favorite rivalry, to be honest. I love watching the contrast of styles that they have, and they constantly were playing close matches. And especially towards the end, Roger got a lot of wins as well. But I don't think it's going to be one-sided. I really don't. Not that one-sided. Let's see what Jannik can do here. It is sad that he just feels like it's fully gone away for Jannik. Forehand chip. Surely put away from Jannik down the line. Yep. At least one last hold. That's what Jannik is looking for. 30-15. I'm happy that Carlos is back, but as a Sinner fan, watching that set hurts. I agree. I agree. Seems so. I feel sad for Jannik. My man blood. Sinner is gas. Barely read that. Wake up, Sinner. Yeah. This is tough. 30-15. Serve from Jannik. First serve goes long. The serve has fallen away completely. I don't know what the stats say exactly, but it's not that pretty. Second serve kicked. Forehand of Alcaraz. That's a great shot way up high, giving a lot of variety from the back of the court. High balls on a high bouncing court. That forehand goes in the net. Sinner loves a low bouncing court. I said that in my preview for this match. Sinner loves a low bouncing court. It's a big thing was about how much depth Sinner could generate off his ball, and if he could dictate hitting through the court. And I think that Sinner hasn't really been able to in the second and third sets. He was great out of the gate. He still hit the best shot of the match, by the way, at 3-1. But I think that it's Alcaraz who's looking like he's going to win this match. Very central serve. Forehand of Sinner just goes for it down the line. 40-30, but that serve and that forehand just went almost for broke. I just kind of feel like Jannik, I don't even know how much he believes at the moment, but it is 40-30 for Sinner. Come on, Jannik. Let's go, Jannik. Let's go. Let's go, Jannik. It's always sad when a player's struggling with cramps or whatever. Fully fit players is what we need. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, y'all are legends. Y'all are legends for waiting through that rain delay. Very cool. And for coming back here. And please come back for the Paul Medvedev as well. Also the final tomorrow. And more stuff down the road. Back in volley. Forehand of Alcaraz goes for a pass. He's got to be careful himself. But that goes in the net. One more hold for Sinner. It's been a sad sight. Alcaraz is going to serve to tie up the set-to-head 4-4 at ATP level. And also for the world number 2 spot. And to get to his first final since Cincinnati. Trying to get his first title since Wimbledon. Alcaraz trying to prove himself again. But man, it is a sad sight for Sinner. What a run he's had, though, since the Davis Cup, even if this is the end of it. Sad that it's been a physical issue at the end, though. There's no ins or outs about it. There's no way around it. Sad that's been a physical issue. Yeah, I can't do that. Don't have the rights to it. But Iman, Carlitos to the final. Let's see what happens for Carlos. Sofia, vamos. Vamos, Carlos. He's doing well. Come on, Jannik, go. We don't show the match, no. But I'm here if you want to hang out. I'm here for the play-by-play. You know, hopefully keep it interesting. Somebody to talk about tennis with. Talk about things going on. Hopefully give some insights. Try to keep things exciting and fun. Back end down the line, forehand to center. Forehand to Carlos, forehand to center. Cross court to forehand of Alcaraz, forehand to center. That's in the net. 15 love for Alcaraz. He's 3 points away. 3 points away. By the way, Sinner's going to get more chances at the world number 2 spot. This is not just Indian Wells. He's going to get more chances. He did get to the final in Miami last year, so I don't know if he'll be able to make up that many points in Miami. But we'll see. Points won on serve, by the way, in the set. 13 out of 14 for Carlos. They said 15 out of 30 for Sinner. Is that right? Forehand the net from Sinner. This is kind of sad. Actually, this is like a reversal of Miami last year. Not quite, but in the third set, it was Alcaraz who didn't look great physically, and he kind of ran out of gas. 6-2 for Sinner. Right now, it's looking like it's going to be 6-2 for Alcaraz. Serve down the tee, back into Jannik, the back from Carlos. Cross court, slice from Jannik, just goes out. Sad sights for Sinner. It is Alcaraz at match point. Guys, please don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already for more. And don't forget to like the stream before you head out. It is 40 love for Alcaraz. He's at triple match point. Doubt there's another Hail Mary for Jannik. We saw something special in that second set. And Alcaraz has just really picked up his game here. Very impressive stuff from the Spaniard. And very, very just low play from Jannik at the end here, which has been sad. Serve down tee, backhand is big. Forehand of Jannik chipped, just crossed the net. Backhand, that's in the net from Carlos. But it just kind of feels like Jannik's a little bit resigned at the end here. I'm not going to lie. 40-15 for Carlos. No, yeah. It's a bit heartbreaking for Jannik. First match lost in 2024 for Jannik, potentially. Carlos with the serve. Out wide, that goes out. Second serve. Can Carlos finish it? Second serve from Carlos. Kicked. Back of Jannik, inside out, forehand Carlos. The forehand of Jannik. Inside out, back in Carlos, way up high for a smash from Sinner. That's good. That's put away. 40-30. Let's go Sinner. Let's go Sinner. A win streak like that doesn't come out with a whimper. A win streak. That was pretty good. Included 2 wins over Djokovic. 1 from 3 match points down to win the Davis Cup for Italy. The one that included his first Grand Slam title, hopefully of many. Hopefully of several for Sinner. Surely not a one-time champ, no matter what happens tonight. This was an incredible win streak. Can Carlos do enough to finish off here? He's got the serve. Into the net. Second serve. Carlos with the second serve. Finish off their 8th meeting. Kick serve. Back in Jannik. That's in. Forehand of Jannik again. Cross court to forehand Carlos. To the forehand of Jannik. Back cross court to forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Jannik. From Carlos way up high. Forehand of Jannik. Goes back cross court to the forehand. Back of Jannik. Fully defending. Slice. Forehand of Carlos. Put away. Hands in the air. Don't count Carlos Alcaraz out. And he is back. Carlos Alcaraz is back. Somebody asked me earlier in the stream. They said, is Carlos fully back? I'll tell you what. I think Carlos is fully back. And he never really left that much. Got to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open at 20 years old. He got to the semifinals of the ATP Finals at 20 years old. Lost to Djokovic. He was doing okay. But Alcaraz is a generational talent. So is Jannik. They're going to have many great battles in the future. I was blown away midway through that second set. It wasn't their best battle, but it's okay. They're going to show us a lot of special stuff to come. And Carlos is back 4-4. Their next match is going to go crazy, but I hope we see it in the final. I hope we see it in a Grand Slam. All right. I appreciate everybody watching. Like always, don't forget to subscribe, Quality Shot Tennis. Don't forget to like all of that. How'd you rate the match? That's a good question. Not great. Not great, to be honest. It's their first match that didn't have a tiebreaker. Every set was very one-sided. The second set was pretty good for a while there, but it really felt like it was Sinner fully in control, Carlos hitting early ball errors, and then it felt the other way around. Only with a very short midpoint there, so Sinner Alcaraz is always so fun to watch, but if we're being honest, as a match, it wasn't that great. It was probably the worst Sinner Alcaraz match to date, but it's okay. It was still enjoyable, and it was a 3-set match. Beijing, actually, maybe. I don't know, but that did have a first-set tiebreaker, but it's okay. I don't want to be negative about it. It was fun. That shot from Sinner at 3-1 was crazy. His win streak's done. Sad for Sinner, but congratulations, Carlos. Carlos, yeah, great comeback. Well done, Carlos. Rock and roll. Uchiko, Carlos. Thank you, Zerafine. Thank you, Nicholas. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go live on the Medvedev Paul. We're going to keep it right going. This ain't done yet. We're not finished. Don't know what I'm saying. Let me go and get live for the live stream, and then I'll be doing the Medvedev versus Paul match right on after this. I'll go live. I'll link it in the chat, so please join in over there. Yeah, the stats aren't that pretty. 19 winners, 38 unforced errors for Jannik. 19 winners, 24 unforced errors for Carlos. But you know what? It's okay. Carlos played very well in the second and third sets. 12 of those errors for Carlos came in the first set. So I think that's just 7 errors in the second and the third sets, which is quite good. All right, here we go. I'm going to get this all panned up. All right, let's go. Medvedev, Paul, we're going all in. Whatever. I'm happy to do it. I kind of think Medvedev's going to win in straight sets, but let's see what Paul's got to offer. We're going all in. Medvedev, Paul. Those are 2 fun players to watch. I did tier list of my favorite ATP players. Those were both. Paul was like top of A tier. Medvedev was top of S tier. So I like those guys. All right, here we go. All right. And yeah, that was definitely not the last Sinner Alcaraz match I was going to commentate. I had the time in my life doing that, honestly. It was so fun. It'd be fun to do it with David as well, who I know is quite a big fan of both as well. And especially of Jannik, which I kind of relate to. I feel that. Good that Carlos is back, but this is so sad. Thanks for the stream. I agree, Powell. Yeah, okay, so let me link the YouTube. Okay, so I just went live with the Paul versus Medvedev. I just went live for that. Let me get the YouTube link, and I'll link that here, and then I will soon go over there. I'm going to take a short break, and then I'll be right back there. Take a short break. That point at 3-1 was still nuts from Sinner. And listen, that first set was still quality from Sinner. It was sad for Sinner that his health was there, but I'm not like worried for Jannik now. It's not like, okay, Alcaraz is gonna like so much better than like. I'm not gonna make that big of an assessment on it, but yeah, man, crazy. At the end of the day, it's one match between two great young players. Alcaraz 0 ace and Sinner only 1 ace. That is surprising, especially from Sinner. Yeah, would be cool if you did more 2-person streams, Joseph. Yeah, I think so as well. I want to start doing that. So, well, I'll definitely do that more. In fact, I might ask Trambini if he wants to jump on the next stream, and we might do 2-person. I want to do more double headers, 2 more 2-people streams. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Maybe I could do one with Eliza if she ever gets the time to do that. That'd be cool. Or with, anyway, Faison. That'd be fun. Cross Carlos, thank you. Yeah, it'd be fun to do with the player as well. And thank you, Max, as well. That would be fun. Just have a player commentate. I don't know. Anyway, let's get to 10K first, and then I'll ask Roger Federer. Then I'll ask Roger. We need to get to 10K first. Get a little bit of, get a little bit more momentum on our side. Here we go. I'm trying to link in the chat, but it's not working for some reason. I'm trying to link that. The Medvedev Paul did go live. I'm going to link in the chat if I can, if this would work. It'd be nice if this works. It's kind of more fun when things work than when they don't. A little bit. All right, let me get it. All right, the link is in the chat. I am out of here. Sinner versus Alcaraz. Alcaraz is back. Sad for Sinner. His win streak of 19 in a row comes to an end. Jannik will be back. And he is a very exciting player at the moment, but it's Alcaraz. He's back right now. He's in the final against Medvedev. Sinner versus Alcaraz. Number 8 goes to Alcaraz. I'll definitely join in for the Medvedev versus Paul. That's coming on in about like 5-10 minutes. Linked in the chat. I'll see you guys there. Cue the background music. There you go.